All right. How's it going tonight, everyone? Welcome. Sorry, it's a bit of a late start. I don't know. I fell asleep on the couch. Go figure. Last week I couldn't fall asleep to save my life, and this week I can barely fucking stay awake. Anyways, um, then I got ready to stream, and no audio was working. I couldn't get video playback to work. It was weird. So as I ran updates and then rebooted, and everything seems fine. I don't know. So I did not get HG Keeper deployed this weekend. I got a bunch of shit done regarding to it, but I did not get it deployed. Anyways, we got it enough so that the SSH server is running. Also, as I'm sure you can hear, it is near the 4th of July. I live in the city. You are going to hear fireworks all night. At least we hope they're fireworks. But it's going to happen all night. So anyways, those of you that were here on Thursday, I added this note as to what the problem was with why SSH was failing, why HG was failing with SSH. And it's because if you don't have a valid and usable shell for the HG user, you will get mysterious and difficult to debug failures. That's what the problem was. So in here, I don't mention it about setting a shell or anything, but when I wrote the Ansible, I set the shell to bin false. And that doesn't work when SSH wants to run it, because it evaluates your command in your shell, and when your shell is just bin false, it just doesn't do anything. Updates to fix things? It sounds like suspect of a series of events, yes. So, anyways, we have HG Keeper integrated with OpenSSH on Metallic. That's one of our servers. The remaining part is one we don't really have to find, because if you look here, I never wrote the page for it. But it's okay. So there's one more thing I want to figure out before we go down this path, and that's what we need, if anything, for really the copyright is the only one. Hold on. Well, we're gonna go check that out quick here too. Actually, let's do it this way. So we did release HG Keeper 2.0 as well. There was a ton of stuff that was not released yet, and part of it was and one of them was a backwards incompatible change that we were already using. So I created an HG Keeper category in Discourse. We did the release, and as you can tell, also you notice that Andre Klitzing uses did a lot more of the HG Keeper work than I did. That's okay. That's cool. He, I assume, got a lot of that done. A lot of cool stuff. Blah blah. This is stuff's all been sitting forever. You can notice because, I mean, we go back to review request 2400, which was 15 months ago, right? Up until some stuff I just did. HG Keeper, it's my baby, so I haven't done the stuff. So yeah. So whatever. I haven't done review requests for it for my changes. Usually they're nothing major, anyways. So. Like, we're gonna look at this copyright thing here real quick, because that's dumb. That's probably in here. Yeah. Update the copyright for the documentation to the current. I have updated the docs for 2024, so I have updated stuff in the docs this year, so that's fine. But yeah, so the thing is, I'm trying to remember what, if anything, we did special in HG Web, on whether or not we should whether or not we should run HG Keeper's web service as a standalone, and then yeah. Yeah, HG Keeper got started when I got wind that Atlassian was dropping Mercurial from Bitbucket. So yeah, I mean, and I know because I know people that work there, right? First commit, April 17th, 2019. Yep. Is Wagner on the copyright? I don't know if they are. I'm probably gonna have to close this window. Yeah. Like, time's been flying. We've been getting the stuff done, but time has been flying. Oh, no, Wagner's in here. Okay. So, you know, just shit happens, right? Yep. All right. Yeah, so we want to do real quick. I want to go into HG Web. What do we all do here? Now, I think we're probably going to want to keep this because... I don't know where the fuck that comes from. Okay, that's embedded. So there's some stuff we put in here. We try to read HGRC from there. Yeah, I think we're just going to stand this up as a normal service. Which means we should probably use a system D unit for this, and I just don't remember how to do that. I think what we're going to do is we're going to get this stood up, and then I'll use this to write the documentation. You know, kind of go backwards. Slater! Hold on. I have to kick a cat's ass. Big boy was sitting up on the filing cabinet by the window, and Slater ran up and swatted at him. Like, you know what it really does, but he's downstairs now. Do first, swing it with the docs later? Yes. That's how you do it. Alright, so... inventory. So, when I'm dealing with Ansible and other stuff that has secrets associated with it, I do not open it in Sublime Text. Sublime Text makes this too easy to accidentally open files with secrets. Ansible doesn't really have that problem because your secrets are encrypted. But it's still just a practice of mine of I'm specifically editing one file at a time, nothing else. Right? Templates. Yeah. I'm trying to think what else of ours has an Ansible or has a system D file, because like I'm not writing one by hand because I don't freaking remember how to do that. Oh, looks like we already started that with. Oh, we did it for Vigil too. Okay, let's just grab Vigils. Vigils is probably easier, more what we want. Simple service. I mean, we don't have that. Well, that's fine. Okay, that's fine. And we're gonna restart on film. I almost said unfamiliar. Like, what the fuck? My hgkeeper.service.j2. hgkeeper web front end, sure. After network, user is hg user, group is hg group. We don't need exec start pre. This we don't need. I don't think we make a configure role for the path, so it's just gonna be user local bin gkeeper serve. We've got a couple things to do here. Restart on failure permissions, start only. I don't know what the fuck that is. So it's for backwards compatibility. This thing's so fucking annoying. Oh, this means it drops permissions. No, we don't need that. Alright, so we want to run itchykeeper serve, but we need to do this a little bit more. So we want to, I believe it's disable SSH. It's been a minute. Alright, so we want to disable SSH. We don't have any SSH stuff. HTTP listen adder. Oh, we do want to change this. Yeah. We should maybe make this configure role, but it's fine for now. 127.0.0.1 we'll do. Sure, we'll leave it at 8080. That's fine. We wanted to only listen on localhost. We want everything to go through Caddy. Because Caddy's going to be doing the SS cert, TLS cert and everything, so it's fine. We don't have an LDAP config. We need the repos path. Repos path, right? Hitting the wrong thing. Yep. Equals hghome/repos. And then we shouldn't have to do anything for the admin repo. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, and I gotta go later. Be right back. Alright, sorry about that. Slater decided he wanted to take his time. Okay, that should be fine. That should take care of all that. That's cool. Server. So Vigil has this tasks. Yeah, I typically do system D separately, but that's right. I don't know about you all, but when it comes to config management tools, I can never remember freaking everything. Source or yeah, source C. HG keeper dot service dot J2 dust. Let's see. This is the other thing I really needed. System D. Oh, you know what? This isn't the right path, is it? Oh no, this is Etsy system D system. HG keeper dot service. Like when I learn one of these, what do you want to call them? Config management tools. It's more a matter of learning their syntax and shit, right? And then like the specifics, like I don't know, I'll fucking look it up. I don't care, right? Alright, so we have to reload system D. We have to tell it to do the daemon reload thing. Yeah, there we go. Right. So system D, daemon reload, yes. Like, I remember a lot of this stuff and how to do it, but like I won't remember the exact syntax. So it's like, how did I do this before? I know something did this. Oh, yeah, there we go, right? That just makes things much easier. I don't think I'm using this one. Oh, I might be based on the config file changing or some shit. Alright, whatever, that's fine. Close that. So then we reload system D. Name. Start HE keeper. System D. Name HE keeper. There's gotta be something better than state than restarted. We'll have to look at that. How's it going, Techie Tacky? Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Oh, wait, we're supposed to change the name of this now? Use a short name system D service even without specifying the collections keyword. However, we recommend using a fully qualified name of this. Alright. That's broken, we'll see. Been horrible going between stuff. I was doing some Terraform stuff earlier in the year. When I went back to Ansible, I couldn't remember shit. I was writing Salt today, okay? Like, same day. Salt at work, Ansible at home. And it's funny, because there's things I like more about Salt than I do about Ansible, but there's things I like more about Ansible than I do about Salt, too. And then it's always like, wait, I can't do that in this one, can I? Nope. Ah, damn. Oh, yeah, we're looking for state. Restarted will always bounce the unit. Reloaded will always reload, and if the service is not running at the moment of the reload, it is started. If set requires name. So, like, I don't want to restart this, so we're just going to put this to started. Okay, with luck. Ansible playbook. No, might be nice to have a shell over there too. So we're not listening on 8080 yet. Maybe we are now. Nope. Oh, fuck! I forgot to remove Docker from here. We have no, since we're going to run everything locally, there's no need to run Docker. Or to even install Docker, I mean. So let's do that real quick while we're here. That should be in our meta. Yeah. We have to undo that task though, which is going to suck. Gonna find or access hkeeper.service to, what the hell did I name the file then? My hands really like to type what they think they should type all the time. Okay. Alright, but before we do this, sources.list.d rm docker yep cd/etc app keyrings. Where did the Docker one get installed? Oh, we put it right into apt key? Well, that's dumb. Because that's old and busted and not supposed to be there anymore. Alright, that's fine. We'll deal with that later. You're a Go programmer and you'd like to improve your understanding of computer science in general. You're thinking of going down level to see our assembler, which according to you would bring me closer to the Matrix. I mean, just start tinkering with stuff. Like there's no like one set or right way to do it. Right? Like you can learn a lot about how computers work in general by sticking with Go. The main things you'll learn about C and assembler is how to manage memory. But like C isn't like the low-level language everybody thinks it is. The low-levelness of it is, you know, managing memory. Like if you want to start working on device drivers and shit, sure, but that's not like your typical user space C, right? That's like you're gonna work on kernel space C. But like you can even write drivers in Go. Like they'll be user space drivers, but you can do all that stuff and do it all in Go. But I don't know. There's a million ways to go. Do I have a good suggestion for it? No, sorry. But you know, there's tons of different ways to go, and I don't know what to tell you because I learned C 20 plus years ago. So anything I give you is obviously ridiculously out of date. Yeah. What the hell is I doing? Oh, we deleted. Or we're apt get. We're gonna apt update, upgrade, because of the stupid CV. Nope. Okay, we already got that. Apt auto remove purge. Sure. All right, that should get us mostly back to normal. Alright, let's run this now with the file in the right freaking place. Oh. Okay, so now we should have... Yep, cool. So now Issue Keeper is listening on 8080. Cool. We get an empty list. There's no repos here, so that's fine. Alright, so we've got to do caddy and then swap DNS. Right? But the bigger problem is, it'd be nice if we had at least up-to-date stuff. Right? So, view control -n, roost, exec, that's IT, HE keeper, ash. Oh, yep. Deployment. Oh, it's not issue keeper, it's keep. Okay, so we have to, oh, we have to get my key over here too somehow. Okay, there's that. We can do it that way. That's a little weird, but it's okay. Nope. Try again later, mister. Nope, no arms right now. Actually, I suppose we could have done this that way. I don't know why we didn't do this that way. We can have we can write a script on my machine to have it pull and then push, although that's a little silly, but we have to move 11.3 gigs. Find dot minus type d minus iname or minus name dot hg. Right, how many repos do we have? No. Nope, 208. Need you to move, mister. I'd love to see my screen. So v-exec base name of that. Nope, not base name, I'm enter name. Okay. In theory, what we can do is we can say, well, I have no idea if this is gonna work. If we have to do multiple passes, it's fine. We're gonna do HG in it. We don't have a key though. Metallic should have my key. Good. Okay. Now, if I SU minus S, that doesn't matter. If I SU to HG, that's probably, yeah, that doesn't work. I attempted it. I was like, I should probably. Oh. Alright, so we're gonna see. I don't think this is gonna work, but we're gonna see. ls temp ssh agent that cell. So only root has access to that agent. I don't know what you're whistling for, Life Faded. No idea. So we're gonna give the HG user group write access to my SSH auth socket. And we're going to see if that's going to work. Okay, that looks alright. So now... okay. So there's my auth socket. Permission denied. I can't see. ch own hg slash temp ssh something. Oh, hold on. The directory might be the problem. Yeah, that's the problem. All right. Ch group hg temp ssh blah. Ch mod 770 slash temp ssh blah. HG. Yeah. Now I got access to my keys. Export that. SSH and -L. Cool. All right. So what we're gonna do now, this is gonna get a little funky, but it's okay. So back over here, we're gonna copy this. Oh, yeah, it's fine. All right, whatever. We can just do it this way. Who gives a shit, right? Yeah. Okay. So vi clone.sh, then sh -e, say repos equals why is that being weird? Oh, that's right. That's right. Never mind. This one should be. Oh. There you go. That's the problem. All right. For repo in all repos, do echo repo done. Where foo. We're just simple test just to make sure this part's doing what we think it's supposed to be doing, right? Yep. Shell logic. Whee! Alright, cool. Test -d $repo. Echo exists or echo does not exist. Okay, good. Oh fuck, that's gonna be dumb, but it's okay. We shouldn't have anything else at the top level. Everything should have at least one slash in it. Okay. Because now what we have to do is we have to base name it. So whatever. Yeah, because otherwise that's gonna get weird. Does it have to? Well, let's start here, right? Repo equals repo colon, no, I think it's percent dot slash equals empty. My bash magic is a little rusty. Or should say, well, bash magic, string manipulation, whatever. No, that didn't work. Bash remove string prefix. I'm close. Ah, hash is the prefix. Oh, and dollars? No. Yeah, hash and then the prefix. Okay. There you go. Okay, cool. But yeah, so then we need to chop off the end part because we need to make sure that this directory exists. And then we can clone the repository in that directory. There's a HTKeeper theme, yeah, but then so HTKeeper web also uses the site or the htconfig from the admin repo so that you can configure it remotely without having to get into the server and some other stuff like that. So there's a bit more reason why we want to run the HTTP service. All right, so that gives us the base of the repo. We got dir name, sure, equals. Then we're gonna say make dir minus p $, or yeah. All right, so now we should get all the directories. Okay, cool. Oh, I was like, what are you talking about? I realized what it was, but I did. All right, but yeah, so there's all those. Cool. So now we have all those base directories, right? So now we're gonna say, so now we've got that. So then we need to say, actually, we don't really need the repo name. So excuse me. But we do need to test something. So what happens if I say hgclone -- cwd? This probably isn't gonna work. Grim/grim sage console / keep.imfreedom.org/grim/hgkeeper. Oh fuck, that's another problem. That should definitely, I thought I turned this on. That should be there. Okay, well, we need to figure this out too. Okay, failed to board such hg extension.evolve. Module name hg extension evolve. There we go. Okay. Let's fix this in Ansible quick. Because I did that part, but didn't test it, clearly. Okay. So, Okay, where did this actually put it to? Destination director, HG keeper. That looks right. I should have picked something different. Because we have the HG keeper in the top directory. Okay, hold on. Let's do this. Okay. Oh, we don't actually want to... We don't actually want to check it out. The clone will include an empty working directory, only repository. Yeah, so we want no update. Okay. Alright, so clone.sh. So then we need to hg-cwd dir name dash what was it? No update. No update. So the idea is we're going to move into this part of the directory, but then we're going to clone the entire repo name. So then we're going to say ssh://keep.iamfreedom.org/$repo. But before we go and do all this nonsense, we're going to do this first. So these look okay, right? Let's just grab a random one here, a random sampling. Oh, I forgot the clone. Son of a bitch. That part might be important. We tell it what the hell to do. Yeah, I've talked to Pierre Eves too, and I'm like, dude, what do you need to get this merged? Please, for the love of God. I'm like, it has been so long. Like, what can I do to help you get this in? Please, tell me, right? It's like, I'll talk to you in July. Like, for fuck's sake, man. Okay. Alright. Adium, Burr, Ceres, Dodo, Ian, Erie, Finch, Game, G-Plate, G-Plugin, Grim, Purifications, Hassel, Ibis, I Am Freedom, Jason, Live, GNT, Mina, Pidgin, Teak, sure, whatever. Root guy talking to Travesty. I got that twice, whatever. And Z. Okay. Important thing before we run this, we're going to put this in Tmux, which we don't have installed apparently. And why are we going to put this in Tmux? Because this is going to run a long time, and if I get disconnected, I want it to keep running. But yeah, like, I guess getting the Evolve merged in is, it's not them being idiots, it's just, there's like technical problems, right? It's like shit we're running into with Pidgin 3. But it's just like, at some point, Mercurial needs to realize what we did. There's only so much you can do to keep legacy shit alive. And at some point, you need to pull the cord. And what I'm saying is, in theory, I think they'd be better off, due to their limited resources, if they cut the fat and like rename the project or something. I think that would be a better course for them right now. But that's just my 2 cents. All right. Well, this is going to go and not take hours. It's going to take a while. It's got to move 11 gigs. We need to figure out how to configure Caddy for this shit. Because I honestly don't know how to do that. So like I just saw there's yet another Git front end, and it has some very Mercurial-like features, including Mercurial's rev sets, called JJ. And it's just like, we've got Sapling now, we've got JJ, both of which have Mercurial features that work on Git repositories. It's like, just fucking go, man. How's it going, Euro? Welcome, welcome. All right, hopefully we don't need this anymore, but we'll see. More Git abominations. I mean, I wouldn't say that the alternative front ends to Git are abominations. I'd say they're mutations of an abomination, right? They're trying to fix the abomination, right? Now, does that make them inherently abominations? I don't know. Well, that should have worked. What we should have done right here is done. God, I wish you could do. Does this work? Set plus X or set minus X? Set plus X. This is probably going to fail immediately because the way this is written. Yeah. So there's Grim testing, which there should have only been one of. Why the fuck aren't these sorted? Oh. What the fuck did I... What? Alright, let's get rid of that. Okay, that's fine. We'll do this right away too. You're trying to polish start? Yeah, yeah. Alright. If minus D $sign repo. Alright, so if the repo directory exists, then set plus or set minus X HG pull dash CWD $repo. Can you pull with no update? Really? At least get left your stuff. It serves all your current needs. Haven't got around to playing around with things. Yeah, I mean, no, whatever. That's fine. That's fine. Like, I'm not trying to tell anyone what they should or shouldn't choose, right? You use whatever the hell works for you. Yeah. We need to try this. As I'm typing this into the mercurial stuff, I'm realizing I think this just works. Right? Like, I think this is exactly what it just does. Sure, containers, IMF wiki. Right, so right now we just have a bare repo, right? By HG pull, it didn't update. Okay, good. Yep. So we should be able to then just hit clone again, and then this way it'll work. Oh, ADM's gonna take a minute too, son of a bitch. That's alright. ADM got converted to GitHub, got like 2 days worth of work, and then they stopped working on it. Like, oh, yep. Yeah, sorry. I just called it JJ. I couldn't remember the rest of it. Yeah, no, it's fine. The Grim list already removed the problem. So HGKeeper doesn't allow you to have nested repositories anymore either, and that's what that was. And that was all just random weird testing shit for me, so I don't care about the testing repo itself. Like, I can go grab it and save it if I really care, but I don't. But what I do want to do is let ADM download all the way and then run the script again and make sure that it does the right thing. Alright, I really don't want to wait 3 minutes, though. So I guess we'll, well, at least 3 minutes. Because that's just for getting the files. Not, I forget what else is in there. Alright, so anyways, we need to learn how to deploy shit with Caddy. So we have some Caddy stuff. I remember, like, we just need to drop a config file somewhere. But I don't think... I don't think we got anything anywhere. Where was the rest of this? So we have a static cert. So we update, fail to ban, and then Caddy. But we didn't put... I think this was just to configure Caddy, and not actually to deploy anything. Alright, main's just going to include Debian, right? Yep. I have this open somewhere. That's news to... Oh, it's probably an old one. Yeah, delete it. Oh, so I just download... Oh, fucking shit. Joy. So we have to fully finish getting Caddy in here. Why do we go this route and not download it from Debian? It seems like there's way less trouble if we download it from Debian. Where did we download this to? To temp. Okay, we really did not get fucking anywhere with this. Okay, so we're gonna kill this for a second, right? Boom, interrupted. We run this again, Yeah, so now it's just pulling from ADM. Yeah, okay, yep, no changes found. Cool, cool, cool. So now if we come back here, cd tilde hg repo, cd ADM, ls minus lh. Cool. Oh. Nice. Right, cool. Script's doing exactly what it needs to do. It'll sit there and churn, and if something gets fucked up along the way, it'll just go through and do it again. So, sweet. Yay! And yeah, I wish there was a way I could get rid of these, but that's fine. At least I can see what repo we're on, what command's being run, blah 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 blah. So, but also my key is an admin key. It can access all the repositories, so that's why we're using it. Because yep, we got all the things here. All right, so to Caddyland. To the Caddy Shack. Where should we copy from? I guess this is probably gonna be overkill, but install. Apt name Caddy. State present cache valid time 1 hour force apt get yes. Oh, I forgot you can do this way. I should clean that up in the. There's another role in here. Instead of doing loop, we should do what was this called over here? Patch packages. Gkeeper packages. Vars. Yeah, cool. Besides, it takes really long. It doesn't for each one. It's a pain in the ass. Oh, it's cache valid time. Cache valid time. This will, if the app cache is more than an hour old, it'll run apt update. So, yep. All right, repos is cloning. That's cleaned up. So now we install Caddy. I assume this is gonna just start listening by itself, right? That's. I would expect Debian to just set it up and make it start working, right? Why do we have 2 services? Either I don't think we need those. And then vars is just going to be yeah. Okay. So anyways, let's run the playbook. Lovely. Unsupported parameters for app module. Oh, I put an extra fucking print in there somehow. Not paren, underscore. Whatever the hell those things are called. Ah! I need to get water. Alright, so Caddy got installed. Nice and quick like. 80 and 443 Caddy is listening. Cool. Okay. And then we just drop stuff into sites enabled. Oh, we already have stuff here. Some stuff. I don't know where this came from. I must have been doing this by hand. Oh, Pidgin is finally expired. It's finally dead. But that's how long since I started doing all this shit. But kb.im freedom.org. Okay. Is this coming from Caddy? Looks like it. Okay, good. We shouldn't be. The only thing we should be proxying right now is to HG Keeper, but that's just a regular ass reverse proxy. Oh, wrong machine. What the hell? Like, I don't remember why. The things you're saying, I don't recall those at all. It doesn't mean you're not right. It just means I don't remember them at all. Caddy 2.6.2. And in Ansible, we're getting for 2.7.6. Caddy release notes. So vague recollection of me needing some feature in Caddy that. I mean, this isn't a PPA. This is just straight Debian. But so, there's a lot that's changed apparently. I'm so tired of typos. Nice. Oh, HTTP 3 to proxy backends. Interesting. Alright, so anyways, it would have been between 2.76 and 2.6.2, I guess. I'm just skimming these, which is why I'm not reading them. Honestly, it's probably 2.70. I have keyword notifications for some stuff in Matrix, like IRC, so I get dinged whenever anybody says IRC in a channel I'm in. Alright, let's look at 270 first. Alright, but what's the fucking changes, man? I guess they put it all in here immediately. Alright. Reverse proxy now supports the proxy protocol. Using external modules is no longer required. Specifically by plugin, it's not about that. Okay. Yeah, but what did I need it for? Right? That I don't know what I would have needed that for. Like, what is a trusted proxy versus a normal reverse proxy? Like, nothing here sounds like anything we would have needed. Like, there's a bunch of reverse proxy stuff here, but... with the raid. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? How you doing? How's your stream? How you doing tonight? I recognize your name, but I can't remember what the hell you work on. I'm fairly certain I'm going to be following you. Yes. Ah, that's right. Funi. There we go. Awesome. Good times. Good times. How's it going? Welcome, welcome, welcome. And welcome also, I can't read that so small. KS here. Let's go with that. Dead Robot Dev. And yeah, welcome, welcome everyone. And Wolfred, how you doing? How you doing? Welcome everyone from Acorn Stream. My name is Gary Kramlich. I'm the lead developer of Pidgin Instant Messenger. Maybe you've heard of it, maybe you use it, maybe you used to use it, maybe you still use it, or maybe you only remembered as a game. Either way, we spend all our time here working on it. Right now we are moving a bunch of our server stuff, our source code hosting, and a bunch of our static sites. We're trying to move them out of Kubernetes to a dedicated server. There's nothing wrong with Kubernetes. It's just having each static site as its own Kubernetes pod is very wasteful when it comes to resources. So we're trying to get all of them onto one server where they can share resources, because you really don't need 128 megs of memory for every single static site. That's just too much. So, yeah, so we're messing with Caddy to try to get this going. How's it going, Tobbs? Welcome, welcome. But yeah, so if those of you don't know Acorn, you should go give... I should have thought this out further. I don't want to misgender. And I didn't check. So I'm trying to do that now. But you should go follow them. They work on Funi, which is a game site. Correct me if I'm wrong. I've never really looked at it. It looks kind of like old school Yahoo. It looked like a spiritual successor to old school Yahoo games, but I've never actually played with it or done anything with it. So, yeah. Hopefully I gave you a decent shout out there. Casual multiplayer games like OMG Pop. Ah, gotcha. Okay. Sheer. Okay, cool. I hate to try, gender somebody and then get it wrong, right? So it's just like, I'm not going to try until I know for certain. So, and I thought it was she, her, but I'm just like, I don't want to be that person. So, but yeah, so anyways, we're trying to decide how we want to deploy Caddy here. And where was their release page? That was here. We're on the release page. So I don't think there was mention of a Debian PPA, but I don't think there is one. I'd rather do a PPA if there is one, just because it's less work for me, but honestly, maybe it's not. I already deleted all the stuff for this too, didn't I? I should have commented it. I did, and I have no history. No history. It is what it is. I got dinged in Matrix again, probably for IRC. Yep. Okay, so, anyways, how was your stream, Acorn? Did you get a lot done, or not? I don't know. Or what were you working on? Let's go with that, because, getting a lot done doesn't matter if you run into problems. Sometimes just figuring out the next step is worth it. All right. Pretty great. We're migrating away from MUI to reduce bundle size. That sounds like a JavaScript thing, and I don't know anything about JavaScript. The instructions are on their site. On the site? Every time you come in here, you want to change your NVIM theme to Monokai, but there's no Monokai that looks good for NeoVim. Raspbian? We ain't running no Raspbian. Cool, thank you. What the fuck, man? I hate it when they do this shit. Like, I'm not gonna run a bunch of curl commands. Like, I'm setting up a server. Why would I run a bunch of random commands? I'm gonna put it in my config management tool, and then of course it just downloads. Oh my god. Okay. So we're configuring Ansible right now to set up Caddy for us. We're currently going to be migrating all of our... That shouldn't have tried to do that. Actually, why did it get permission denied? Alright, that's not supposed to be in the list. But... Oh, shit, that's why. Like, that should have worked. That was when we were still running inside a container. Alright, that's good, that's good, that's good. Okay. See, this is why we want the script to be, you know, resumable. Because it's got to go through everything all again. Alright, where the hell were we? We were over here. We needed to add the repository. Repository. Repo colon. Or was it? I really don't care about the source packages, but maybe we'll add it in. State, present. File name, caddy, update cache, true. Okay. This is going to be the same download we did for the other one. We're not going to use app key. Copies from HTKeeper. Get key, sure. Then get URL. URL colon. No, it's gonna be over here. And the stupid instructions. Why is it? Wait. I'm pretty sure apt works with ASCII armored keys. I don't know why everyone wants to undo that, but whatever. We'll see what it does. Destination, user, share, key rings, caddy, stable? Is that what it's going to say? Hold on. Much better. Stable, oh, Jesus. That is quite the file name. Oh, I'm in the wrong thing. I'm over here. Caddy, stable, archive, keyring.gpg. I don't think we're gonna try to avoid a checksum if we can. Is it user or owner? I can't remember. I think it's owner. Alright, what's gonna happen when we run this? Well, okay, those did get de-armored. Right. But does apt care? I guess so. Yeah, it's not signed. Okay. So we do have to fix that. That's fine. It's annoying. It's okay. we'll download this to /temp. Ansible GPG armor. Yeah, well. So the thing is, apt key is mostly deprecated now, and you shouldn't use it anymore. So right, like this is like Debian yells at you if you try to use this now, which is why, yeah, we don't want apt key. We just want to download a GPG key. There's 5 pages of crap here. And I just made it worse. And none for that. Yeah. Yeah, see, all these are put in. This is all to put into apt key, and apt key is Gonzo. That's trying not guano. What the hell? Yeah, deprecated apt key management utility. Except for the use of apt key, delete the maintainer scripts to remove existing keys from the main key ring. Such a usage of apt key is desired. The additional installation of GNU Privacy Guard Suite packaged in GNU PG is required. Will last be available in Debian 11 and Ubuntu 22.04. They're trying to kill it entirely. There's got to be. What the fuck? Let's try Ansible. There's got to be just a GPG thing, right? Oh. No. Under crypto, maybe? No, this is like OpenSSL. Well, we can cheat, right? Let's just cheat. Roles, caddy, CD files, make directory, apt key. They're not. I still have the URL here. D-armor. G.key. Do I have to redirect this or something? Oh, that's an interesting way to do it. Okay. But now this should give us the. No, it'll still give us that. What the fuck? What? I mean, that's not going to work. It's waiting for input, right? But I should be able to say gpg.key. Yes. Alright, I don't know why the hell that worked that time. Right, but now that looks better. Okay, so move foo to, what the hell is the file name here? Oh, right. Yeah. I'm forgetting if I change the suffix, it should start working. That would be a better way to do it. Yes, thank you. Good call. Good call. All right, you're saying to put it into trusted.d? I think I can do it this way, right? I think I can just do that, and then ASC. I think this will work. User share key rings. I think that'll do it. Yeah, I think I'm putting trusted.d as an ASC file, but I think you just put it anywhere as an ASC file and point it to it. Yeah, there we go. Good call. Thank you. That's much easier. All right. Okay. Cool. So we have this out of Debian mirrors, whatever, but then all the other stuff is here. All right. So now we can do the rest of this. Add repository key. Sure, there we go. Install. I already forgot the damn syntax. We copied this from Apache, right? Yeah. Okay, it's just app. Name, caddy, state present. That's not gonna work. We're gonna tweak that in a second. We're gonna force this to work in stupid ways. Cache valid time 360, whatever, 3600. Force apt get true. Okay. The problem is when we run this, it's not gonna update it. All right, so it's gonna say, okay, it didn't do a change. So we're just gonna force the update right now. Which, this is fine. It's just silly, but it's okay. Okay, again, I don't remember why we needed that version, but it's fine. But that should be it for the main caddy stuff. And then we just have to... how do you configure let's encrypt? Caddy, let's encrypt. Because you have to set the issuer email bullshit, blah, blah, blah. Yep, yep. Activates automatic HTTPS when it knows the domain name, host name, and IP address service. Right, but where do I put my email for this? Is there no talk of this? So you're supposed to supply an email address with your Acme challenges so that they know who to email if stuff's going wrong. And, you know, so like when they moved to the V2 protocol, they wanted to move everyone they could. So they used the email addresses from the registrations to then email people and be like, hey, your old domain over here is using the old stuff. You need to update this. Oh, but Caddy already has my email for some reason. Maybe it just uses that. Right, because the caddy file has that, which I don't remember putting there, so I don't know how the hell that got there. I don't think Ansible put it there. Which I know Ansible didn't put it there. Because there's nothing there. But there was a caddy file here. What? D package part no. Var D packet var lib D package parts. Nope. Info? There we go. Right, so caddy file is marked as a comp file. But you see all the stuff this is doing? This is stuff I'd have to do if I wasn't using the package. No. Where do the packet... No, this is supposed to be in here if there are config questions. Another great use of containers. Try something that, see how it works from scratch. Oh, the Debian package doesn't install. What? Alright, this Debian package sucks. We don't need this at all anymore. Or vars. We're just gonna cheat here. Oh, actually, we're gonna see if we can cheat, but we probably can't because it's probably an S3 site. Debian, dist, bookworm. Yep. Alright. Dist, packages.gz. Nope, that didn't work either. I just want to get the deb. I want to get the URL for the deb. So I don't have to set that. Lowercase c? Where? Like, I did... I already killed that container? No. Okay, I don't know what the fuck I did. Thank you. Okay, so this is the default from Debian. You'll notice there's no email. And yeah, okay, so we configured that caddy file, which is fine. That's not a big deal. But I still want to see what it does by default from the thingy here. Although I really don't want to have to deal with the keys. I just want the URL, but it's fine. Whatever. Oh, sweet. Thank you. I'm glad you all are on the ball, because I am not tonight, clearly. I'm struggling for whatever reason. So here's a fun new trick. If you didn't know it, you can do apt./file. Or sorry, apt-install /file. And it'll use apt to resolve all the dependencies and everything. So like back in the day, you used to have have to run like dpackage minus I and then the deb file name, and then it would fail to install because it wouldn't have dependencies, and then you would apt install minus F. Now you can just apt./package name, and it'll do the things. All right, so this looks the same. All right, so that's fine. This is what we expected, but we wanted to verify. Is that a new one to you? Yeah, I was very happy when I found that one. I was like, yes, I don't have to use debi or gdebi or anything anymore. Like, I can just make this work. All right, so we are going to go back. We're going to make directory files again. That's fine. CD files. We should probably template this, but fine. But it's fine. Caddy file, right? It's all uppercase. Yeah, or whatever. We're just going to copy this. Link. Oh, we have to make that directory too, but that's okay. Yeah. Yeah, when locally building OBS and plugins, yeah. You're right, you're building OBS? Depackages in the bin? Yeah. Still configuration. Oh, before this. Make sites available, directory. I'm totally mixing stuff up now. We'll grab Team City. Tasks. So there's a whole bunch of stuff in here we need for this. Agent? Should I? Yeah, there we go. Okay, this file. I was mixing this up with, oh, I guess I wasn't. Maybe they just do the same thing. Salt and Ansible. Etsy, Caddy, sites available. Right? Or no, it's sites enabled. Maybe we should just make this like conf.d. Let's make it conf.d. We can make it whatever we want. I don't know why we made it 700. Oh, that's for Team City. That's fine. Caddy file. Test/SE. What's the notify again? Yeah, I think it's just notify. Restart. Caddy. What was the new name for this? Ansible built-in system service. And yeah, we're gonna make it reload. So when the config changes, reload it, right? Easy peasy. Excuse me. Good, we're still running over here. Oh no. That's just it's not actually WebKit. That's just the Pidgin repo using WebKit. What? That should be fine. Team City does not have files. HG Keeper doesn't have files. What the hell has files? Mail probably does. But which one is gonna have it? Go to the examples. Yeah. Source and dust. This needs to be copied. By default, Ansible's file routine, that won't pull stuff from the server. You have to use copy to copy it from the server for whatever reason. Alright, so Caddy should have gotten restarted. Oh, okay, we didn't update the say comp.d, that's okay. We need to fix that over here, and we'll rerun Ansible to make sure it's good. Files, caddy file, comp.d/star. Okay. Oh, the notification doesn't happen immediately. That's right. It'll happen at the end. There's a way to do it immediately? I don't remember. Alright, but we're gonna see. Yep. Running handler, catalytic reload. Ansible, run handler immediately. Yeah, Slater wants to need my arm. Should we give him my arm? I've already turned him down twice. He likes to need on my arm, as you can tell. Which now means I get to work with one hand. Oh, you said meta. Wait, if you want to force the analyst to run immediately without waiting for the end of the play, meta. Okay. Cool. But I'm not going to have a change for this now. That's not the one that we want. Sure. No, not cat. Why are we in cat? One-handed typing sucks. Okay, that'll be enough to change the file. No, copy and meta. There appears to be. I'm confused on how this works then. What the hell? Does that go on the handler? It looked like it went on the task. Yeah, I can't easily move to here. Yeah, he does this all the time. He goes through. Oh, I got it. He goes through phases where he'll end up sleeping in this bed for a while and he'll want to knead on my arms up here. Then he'll just not want to knead on my arms at all for like months. And then like I'll sit on the couch and he'll want to knead my arm there, and so on. He's weird, right? But yeah, if I start moving around, he's gonna bite me. Which he doesn't bite, but he'll like grab my arm skin with his teeth. All right, this is what they wanted us to do here. Oh, except now the config file doesn't have a change. Oh, okay. No, it did. It reloaded caddy right there. All right, cool. You done yet, man? How far are we? We are in... We're still in GSOC. That's going to take a while. We didn't get Pidgin yet. I'm trying to decide at what point I'm going to switch the DNS. Because that's going to break sites. I guess we don't have to change the DNS yet. I can get this up and running, except it's not going to do Let's Encrypt. So Caddy might get weird. Nah, he's probably going to go more than 5 minutes. So right now, yeah, see, yep, that's the fake out. And if I move my arm around or anything, he's more likely to go longer. Which means I'm stuck here. And this is not necessarily a comfortable position either. Yes, exactly. Speaking of, if anybody's curious about my cats, as it's hard for me to do anything at the moment, especially since I also have to pee and I need more water too. I'm very thirsty. But I'm stuck. I am in cat jail. If you've never heard the term cat jail before, cat jail is when you can't move without bothering a cat. So like right now, me moving, I'm in cat jail because I can't move without him getting angry at me. Or like if a cat is sitting on you or is cuddled up next to you or something, you can't move because you are in cat jail. Been to that jail too many times? Yes. I'm a repeat offender. You done? No. This is my life. First up stream and you work on some... yeah, things are going all right. We're doing we're trying to move a bunch of stuff out of our Kubernetes cluster because just there's... While it was nice to migrate everything there while we were trying to migrate everything, it's just... It's not that it's become a burden, but we're burning too many resources in it and they're costing too much. And yeah. So right now we're trying to move our code hosting from there. But that means I have to exfiltrate all of the repositories. And there's a lot of them, which this is what the script is doing right now. But I'm trying to get everything stood up and configured with Ansible so it's reproducible. But more than being reproducible, by putting everything in Ansible, we also get some sort of documentation on what was done on the server. So years ago, before we moved everything into the Kubernetes cluster, we had a bunch of hand configured servers. And I don't know if anybody's ever reverse engineered how somebody set up a server, but it sucks, right? So at least with Ansible, it's like, oh, okay, this host is in these playbooks. All right, cool. I can see what's been done to it, right? So we try not to do anything on the servers directly. Obviously, as we're setting stuff up, we kind of fudge that a little bit. But then at least we try to get everything in the Ansible scripts. So that, you know, they're doing their thing. Like our beloved Track, yes, do not get me started on Track. That Track server, oh man. But like, the whole reason why we ended up ditching email entirely and going to Discourse was setting up email is a nightmare. And I started putting our whole email stack into Ansible, and it's just like, this is dumb. Why are we doing this? Nobody uses our email. Like, setting up a basic email server is not too bad, but then when you throw in GNU Mailman and mailing lists and stuff, it sucks so bad. So that's why we have Discourse now. Because Discourse was a one-click install on DigitalOcean. And that was it. That's all we needed to do. You done, man? What's going to finish first? We're going to copy all these repositories, or Slater's going to be done needing my arm. The only side of internal mail is sucky? Yes, yes. Not to mention, like, adminning email is fucking horrible. Especially when, like we were looking at paying at somebody to be, like, our, what do you call it? Our gateway, our mail gateway. And, like, that's expensive. Understandably so. But it's just like, this sucks, man. This sucks bad. Come on. Once I get my arm back, we can start working on the next part here. Well, actually, I suppose we can read. Right? It's pretty easy to read. So we need. Okay, you want this arm? What? We'll get this arm. And yep. Okay, there. Now I got that arm. Candy reverse proxy. Nope, that's not what I want. Choice systems, you have a backend, HTTP service running at localhost 9000. Current working directory, you can create a caddy file with these contents. Is that really all I have to do? Is this line right here? Like, I know caddy's easy, but that seems a little too much. Come on. Keep.im freedom.org. Do we? Yeah, look, yep, okay, 2 steps on it, and then you're, yep, and then you're done. All right, so I apparently can do this. Oh, thank Christ. And then I'm just supposed to underscore reverse. Give the beans and go at full speed. Yes. So now we should be able to do curl http or curl -h keep.imfreedom.org. http : sure, that should work. Yeah, let's see what that does. That gave me a permanent redirect to HTTPS. And this gives me a TLS error, which is expected. Does anybody know how to turn off TLS real quick for Caddy? Oh, okay. Easy enough. Like, just trying to test that this is working properly, right? I didn't reload. Yep. Still gave me a permanent redirect. Reload. This gave me a 200 with no data. That should not be giving me that. Oh, well, that's a bit, but, like, it's not doing the redirect, so that's fine, but it doesn't seem like the reverse proxy is working. Did I fuck up the header? I think I messed up the header. Yes. Totally messed up the header. All right, cool. So yeah, so the reverse proxy is working. That's all we need to do. Okay. Thank you, Wolfred, but I just trolled myself. Ugh. I typed the value of the header, but not the name of the header, and therefore nothing worked. All right, so anyways, we can cat keep.imfreedom.org. Then we want to go back over here. We should probably have a better way to do this, but this is how we're going to do it right now. The human is always questionable. Always. Oh, what am I doing? Caddy file? Sure. Name, install caddy file, copy, source caddy file. I'm purposely doing this lowercase so it doesn't look like a normal caddy file, but maybe we should make it uppercase, right? We'll do it, that's fine. Dust/Etsy caddy f.d slash keep.imfreedom.org owner root group root node 070644. Yeah, let's put it here. Oh, we need to notify though. We'll just do this at the end. We don't have to do it in between. We don't have to flush it like we were doing the other ones. Reloading caddy as we're getting installed. Well, like it's already up and running, so we want to get our config as soon as possible. Which I guess screw it. Let's just. Flush caddy handler, sure. think that's all it was. Oh no, what? Oh, it's tasks. You think I would have noticed that? Again, the human is always questionable. Always question the human. And the AI, but like always question the human, but absolutely under all circumstances question the AI too. Oh shit, I didn't. Alright, well, we're gonna get to test this again in a second. Install caddy file, flush the caddy handler, cool. I missed something up here. Bink. Alright, so we're up to Instant Bird. We don't have the main Pidgin repo yet. But for all intents and purposes, we're done. We're just waiting on the data sync, which is going to take a while yet. So I think we're going to let this run. We'll get into some code in the meantime. And then we can flip DNS. DNS right now is set to 9 or to 15 minutes, I think. Uh-oh. Okay. Gandhi gave me a DNS failure, and then it came up. Just logging in to verify. I'm going to set it to 5 minutes. Originally, it was set to 3 hours. So that's... I noticed that Saturday. I was like, well, I can't do anything until then. Until I get this number down, which I suppose I could have started working on it anyways. And then yesterday, I just didn't get shit done. Felt like shit all day. It was lovely. Ooh. 942-242. Sometimes I really swear that these TOTP codes, like I know it's because the key set is slow, or the whatever, not key set, whatever you call it. The key space, there we go, that's a word. It's so small that like humans want to find patterns and shit, and that's just what's going on. But sometimes I really wonder, because I'll get like 755-644, and you're like, that's weird, right? Anybody else get some weirdo things like that? Oh, okay. I did make it 5 minutes. All right. Anyways, ads are going. I gotta pee. I will be back in a few minutes. Alright, sorry about that. Slater also went downstairs. So I have to get him in 4.5 minutes. Who's tainting stuff by default? Sure ain't me. Alright. These should be in order. Yeah, because we sorted these. So there weren't a whole lot of GSOCs students we had after 2015. Oh, AI anything. Gotcha. Yeah. Okay. Yep, totally. I'm right there with you. Okay. You coming up? Bye. What? Jumpy jump. Go on. No? Now we got Biggie here. Can't decide what he wants to do. So one of the things that prompted us moving our host code, or our source code hosting, is we are getting crawled to shit by web crawlers, including AI bot bullshit things, and they are completely overwhelming us. And unfortunately, due to the way I set up the Kubernetes stuff initially to try and save money, I can't ban any of them. I can't block them because I don't have their IP addresses. This is another reason why we want to get some of our stuff out of Kubernetes, at least so we can rebalance stuff, and put a different load balancer in front of them, one that does HTTP load balancing, so that we can get the X forwarded for header, which we do not currently get. Because right now we are using a TCP load balancer, so that's just what it is, and we're stuck. So, by moving to a setup here like this, I can then actually start blocking them and banning them, because I'll have their actual IP addresses, I'll have their user agent strings, I'll have all that. So yeah, that's one of the other big reasons for this. Ooh, we're up to nest. You didn't eat any of them? Oh, Jesus, these freaking cats, I swear. Most pets, you give them treats and they're like, yeah, nom 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 nom. Mine, they're still sitting on the floor. He walked away. Just like, no, okay. All right, so if this is all set up, which it looks like we're close to, the bots day of reckoning is coming. Yes. Well, so like if anybody's in our discords, right? Like I don't want to share my whole discourse, but like, we should just be able to do it this way actually. Status.pidgin.im. This might show it up. Yeah. So we're current. Oh, that's down. That's okay. We can't get a history on this, can we? No. I gotta get a status page that has a history. This just flaps all day. So, yeah. Well, KB's down because I need to. Well, here we can fake KB running here in a second. System control reload cat. All right, and then KB should be back online. Yep, good. So this will come up here in a second. Yay! I need to get that into Ansible. But the other problem with static sites is we want to build them still in CI and then move stuff around and then update them here. I got a bunch of ideas on how to do it. QLogic did a bunch of stuff for Matplotlib. There we go. And we're probably going to copy that stuff just because it's easy, it makes sense. I just need to finish it up, and we have to write a simple web server to do it. It's not a big deal; it just needs to be done. But we need to put the configs and everything here into Ansible. But right now, the big thing is moving HGKeeper. All right, I gotta go to Slater. I'll be right back. I thought I'd stop. All right, right back. Apparently he wasn't ready to come up yet. Oop, so I'm gonna give him 10 minutes. Alright. Pidgin security. Wait, do we get past Pidgin now? Pidgin plant, Pidgin port, Pidgin. We got it. Do we just want to flip this? I think we're gonna flip it. We're gonna flip it right now. Big plus your what's metallic.pigeon.am. The cool part is aside from getting rid of the bots, we can now also add an IPv6 address. Let's link scope global. Is this the right address? Why do we have two interfaces? Oh, that's the internal. Okay, that's fine. I just stop here, right? And I think I did put. Oh, wait, I can just grab it from Gandhi. I'm literally in the fucking panel. Oh, I'm in I Am Freedom, though. I need to go to Pidgin. Like, why can't I find it? Oh, I gotta send in reimbursement for the domain, too. Alright, yeah, so Metallic does have an IPv6. So, the other problem with the DigitalOcean load balancers is, which we have in front of our Kubernetes cluster, they don't support IPv6. So, none of our stuff that was in Kubernetes can run with IPv6. Oh. So, now plus short minus T A. Yeah. Can I do multiple? No. Alright, so that hasn't updated yet. That's okay. But now, well, that didn't go yet either. What the fuck? Waiting for DNS. Oh, shit, we're already into QLogic stuff. Cool. We're gonna grind through the rest of this real quick. Alright, cool. Now we got the IPv6. And now we've got... Is that the right ad? Oh yeah, that's a Metallic address, right? So that one's working already. So, if we go over to... I don't know how I full screened that, but okay. keep.iamfreedom.org. Okay, so... I don't care about that. Where's the cert? There is no cert. Okay. So, do I want to restart Caddy or what? Maybe. Except now this should actually have my IP address, so we're going to do that. Alright, it doesn't look like there's access logs here in journal control, which is cool. Oh, did we fix the config file here? We didn't. That's why it's not working. Okay. Right. So the config file here is still HTTP. That's why we're not getting a cert. So let's run Ansible playbook. Actually, we should be past all that now. Okay. Oh, snap. We're close. Why is this still empty, though? Caddy should be able to... No, it's reverse proxying. Why is HGKeeper not able to read the repos? Apparently that repo's gone? Oh, did the cert come through? Looks like the cert did come through. Cool. Okay, so that's here, but where's the repos? Journal control minus xe minus u HGKeeper. Aha! Oh. Well, that shouldn't be a... Is that a problem? So HGKeeper or Evolve is getting registered twice apparently, and it didn't like that. Now we seem to be doing better, but we're not finding the repos. Yep, that should totally have access to this. Oh, hold on. No, it has to. It's the same user. I was like, maybe directory permissions are weird. But nope, that can't be it. This should be fine. How do we run this in the container? Oh, we just call serve. And we're calling serve, it's running, it's just... Oh, because we use the environment variable. That's right, that's right, that's right. Okay, so... It's in a container... We still have to put this back in here somehow. I'm not sure how we're going to do that yet. Oh, shit. Alright, let me get Slater. Alright, sorry. I had to coax him. But yeah, so we don't set an admin repo path. We just set repos. And nothing else. Alright, host keys, but we don't have to worry about the host keys. How's it going, LePepe? Welcome, welcome. Actually, it's LePepe LePay, isn't it? Something like that. Alright, well, that repo doesn't want to go, so yeah. Oh, I can't run this again, you dummy. I flipped the DNS already, so this doesn't work anymore. In theory, I should be able to do that. And we gotta start over. Yeah. We just need DNS to work, right? Wait. Hold on. Oh, yeah, okay. Poll's gonna just do what it's gonna do. The repo's in the, oh, actually, hold on, we can do it this way. That should do it. That way we can verify that's working right away. Yes, go ahead, trust it, it's fine. Okay. Because the IP address is all the same for all those. So the host name doesn't really matter except for people when they're trying to clone and shit. So whatever, okay, that's fine. But this doesn't make sense why this is empty and HGKeeper's not actually seeing any of this stuff. Is this a bug? No, it shouldn't be a bug. I mean, like, it could be a bug, but... So... the model... Yeah, that's fine. Policy... So wait, the repos and stuff are here, so this is fine. So why isn't right? Because right now I can clone ssh // metallic pidgin.im /grim or whatever. We'll just do zeem test. Right, this should work. No. Because I didn't do this. Turn on debugging in SSH. Oh, right. Fine. Zeem didn't make it there yet. Try hassle. Alright, yeah. So that works fine. If you don't believe me, I will show you. Alright, so that all works fine. So why is HG Web being a punk? Oh, yeah, those are all cloning. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I already knew that. Somebody pinged me in Slack. What the fuck? This should just work. I don't understand why it doesn't. Like, we're not supposed to set like a current working path or anything. It is set as repos path, right? Repos path, varlib h. Oh, is this probably got to be the most stupidest bug? I'm gonna guess that it is. Oh, this is so fucking dumb. Templates. If it's a trailing slash problem, I'm going to be really annoyed. It's a bug that needs to get fixed. Yeah, it might be. It very well might be. It should be doing a path.join, but I don't know, right? I'm going to be really annoyed if that's a problem. It's like, son of a bitch. It's not the end of the world by any means, right? But yeah. What changed? We installed the system D service. That should have... So I don't think this worked yet. No, okay, yep, so... System control, what is it? Reload daemon? Daemon reload? System D reload. I know there's a daemon in there. You know, I think it's in the... That's what I tried both of those. System control. Oh, the human is the problem again. Son of a bitch. Ah, ha, ha, ha. Okay, but the theme didn't load? Oh, right. Okay. Fuck, how do I want to handle this? Okay, looks like we got through Zeem this time too. Yay, we made it all the way through. Alright, we'll run this one more time. Everything should be synced. So everything's here and running. Now, the theme didn't load because we installed that via PyPy. At least I made it installable via PyPy to make it easy. But we've got this whole new fucking problem with Python packaging now. And that's the whole, you know, will break system stuff, blah, blah, blah. So we have an extension we want to install and that. I suppose we can cheat. It's not the best idea, but we can do it. Um, yeah, see, that was supposed to reload system D. Yeah. Oh, because we... Alright, what we're going to do to try to avoid issues, excuse me, so if you go back and look at our Docker file for this, so another reason why it's easier to just keep it in the container. Wait, what do we do with this? We want pi3 pigments. Okay, so we do want pigments. Or, yeah, whatever. Python 3 pigments. We're done with the caddy stuff for now. Python 3 pip. Okay, so then we also need to pull an HG Web Plus. What do... Why do we do this nonsense with the theme? I thought we put this on PyPy. So HG Web Plus should be fine. How are we on 6.4? Alright, whatever. Ansible install Python PyPy user. Break system packages, we're going to set that to true. How can I put this into the users directory? Right, like where's the -- user? Oh, extra args passed to pip, so I guess there. Alright, well, let's see how that works. Install Web Plus. This is just pip. Ansible built-in pip. Yeah, cool. That's, like I said, I thought that's what it's going to be. I just wasn't sure. Name HG Web Plus. Extra args. -- user. That should be it, right? I think so. Cool. Looks like we're done with this. Yay! We'll leave the clone script in there for now. But it looks like we got all the repos and everything's moved. Oh, why it's taking so long? Oh, look, there's the Claude bot. Yeah, Claude bot's just been destroying us. But hopefully we are more stable now. We'll see if we flip again. Yeah, okay, so with the extra ARGs, even when you install to the user, you still have to do the brake system packages. Because it's annoying and dumb like that. Even though you're doing it into your user directory. Like, I know what I'm doing, guys. Come on. Claudebot is from Anthropic? Wait, who's Anthropic again? God, just fucking cruising here. I'm pretty sure I have them in robots.txt too, but... Alright, so we installed HG Web Plus. I don't know if there's a good way to test that. I don't remember how to test that. And I put nothing on PyPy, as we can see. That's a normal issue web tooling, so that theme authors can create more robust themes. It's built this extension mainly to try out new things before attempting to get them upstreamed. Also, due to the Bitbucket death clock, I couldn't wait for an upstream release. All screenshots are from blah. Oh, the README rendering? Oh, Gravatar. I don't remember the links for this though. Diff rendering, diff stat, title. The README stuff should be straightforward. It's not going to be here. It's going to be like /summary or something. No. I don't remember how any of this works. I wrote it 3 to 5 years ago. It's supposed to be summary template. I don't remember how we get to that. Oh, right. No, that injects it in. Okay, so next we need to get the theme. Did we put the theme on here? No. Why don't we put the theme up here? I thought we were going to put the theme up here. And then we decided not to. Very straightforward. Just clone or extract this repository somewhere in your machine. Update your HRC file with the following items. Okay. Oh, let's see if so the pigment style should be working. Yeah, okay, so pigments is working. Alright, and that looks like Monokai, I think. Let me look at a C file. This definitely feels faster on a real machine rather than in the Kubernetes cluster with the limited resources. Or, real machine. It's a virtual private server, whatever, right? Alright, yeah, that looks like Monokai, and it looks like shit on the white background. But it appears to be working, so the config file is working. Yeah, cats will do that if you close doors on them. They're like, let me in! Alright, so I guess what we're gonna do, we'll do something similar to the way we did the container, right? I still don't know why I didn't put it on pipe. That's okay. So we wget that, we extracted it, and then we put this here, but that's kind of dumb. What we can do... Yeah, we'll just put a themes directory here. Did I save? I don't know if I saved. I did. I'm like, why is there no syntax highlighting? Oh, I forgot the extension. Name, create themes directory, file, name, hg home, themes, state directory, user, it's owner, right? Owner, hg user, group, hg group, load, make sure that works. Main, that's what I'm looking for. Anthropic's what? Yeah. Go figure. What is Cloudbot for again? I know it's Anthropic, but... Like, which one is this for? Or is it just Claude? Yeah, I know it's their AI shit. I thought it was more than just Claudebot, but whatever. Yeah, they've been the ones that have been spamming us. Because as soon as the site moved, it's like, oh, yep. I could have looked at the old one too and seen it, but they're just sitting here crawling the fuck out of us. So, thanks. Right? Alright, so now we got a themes directory. And we're going to download this from... I mean, this is at the end. It should work. Like I said, I don't know why I didn't put this in pipe. Let's try this real quick, right? Python 3 setup.py sdist. Is it just sdist? What was the error? Oh. Oh, you know what? I think I ended up doing it this way because I couldn't figure out how to... No, this should work. Alright, for lulz, we're going to try this real quick. That's not gonna work yet. Right. Can I do this? Can I do pip install -- user /hgkeeper? We should have already had this. Okay, it doesn't know where the theme is the problem, but where did this go? Local live. Okay, there's HG Web Plus. That went where it was supposed to go. Oh, right. It's not going to be able to figure this out. That's a problem. If you don't install material from pip, it's not going to find this. Right? Yeah. Alright, so that doesn't work. In the meantime, we're gonna do that. I really don't like the hosted way to do it, or the way I did this with the pulling out a HGKeeper, but I mean, it worked enough to build the image. But this is one of those stupid things where it's like, you know, like you can't rebuild from scratch because this is just the way it is, kind of thing, right? I don't really care about the checksum, and mode I don't care about either. I just hosted off of Reaper World. It's they're all in containers. It would be tricky to do. There's no just file dump place. That's the whole thing with that. You might have seen that Erie project. That's what that's supposed to be. That's supposed to be a release thing, right? Because everyone uses GitHub or GitLab. There's nothing for like easily deploying shit to a website anymore, right? Like I could put it up on SourceForge or something, but like right now this works. I'm just trying to get it working, right? Well, we'll figure out a better solution later, and we probably won't care then either. So extract tarball. I said tarbar. Unarchive. I know I've used this before. I just I've used it in the Team City stuff. Unarchive. Oh, Ansible built-in unarchive. Gee, I said user. This should be HG home. Dust is just a directory? Yeah. I'm hoping that's enough. Here's a module. Cannot find or access varlib HE themes, HE keeper theme.tar.gz. Oh, really? Well, it looks like it's there to me. What the fuck? Oh, on the Ansible controller. That's not what we want. Remote source option. Is this yes or no? Yes. I'm like, what? So none of our health checks have failed since we've gotten the new instance running. Or since we flipped DNS, I should say. Okay. Oh, that's dumb. But that's okay. In the docs here, I say... Just clone or extract this repository to somewhere on your machine and update your HGRC... I suppose we don't really need... I was thinking we could do it with a separate themes directory, but this is fine. Let's change this around a little bit. Well, we know that problem now. Hold on. Oh, it's not going to work on the old one, though. Fuck. I'm still up. Yep, AI bots fucking on my shit. That's what they do. Oh, I saw Ansible just pulling the stuff, though. Alright, so now... Cool. Oh. We don't need the theme director anymore, though. Down in front. You're not getting my arm again. Let's think about when they're just sitting and looking at random things out. Yeah. No. God, wait. Alright. No. This should be... Okay, we want to set the user on the download too. Oh, 644. Alright. Then what we want to do, we'll do it this way. Name, configure theme. This should work. Ansible built in copy. Web. What did I say? It is theme something or templates. Equals G home G keeper theme slash templates. Right? Yep. Destination slash Etsy slash Mercurial. Conf dot, is it conf.d? HERC.d. In theory, oh, it's content, not contents. I should make the tagging a little bit better with this stuff, but it's okay. So that way I can specify tags, so I don't have to sit through all this. Okay. Better? Worse? Oh, Claude broke it. No issue web templates found in. Oh, because it's HE Keeper theme default. My bad. Thank you, Floomboard, for the 53 months. Greatly appreciate it. I need to figure out why alert sounds aren't working, but they've been broken for a while. Like, Terraform, no, Ansible. And I mean, Terraform, I do know Terraform. I have used Terraform. We have infrastructure that's set up with Terraform. Oh, shit. Alright, well, that's dumb. This is the problem with self-hosting it on our own shit. Is when it breaks, it breaks. And you can't make it work. We're still throwing 500s. Yeah. Oh, we're still throwing 500s. What the fuck? Yeah, this... Did I fucking spell it wrong? What the shit? NC Mercurial, HRC.D, HEKeeper, theme, templates, var lib, HEKeeper theme, default. Do I need the trailing slash again? Is that the damn problem? The fuck? Everyone rubbed you the wrong way and you're holding a grudge for... Yeah, I mean, it sucks, but it's okay. I don't understand why this doesn't work. So we copy everything from templates HGKeeper into wherever HG's installs are and go from there. Like, I'm not a huge fan of this, but I think if we symlink this, we'll be okay. So, okay, let's temporarily fix this by removing Mercurial hgrc.d slash hgkeeper theme. Okay. Now we can let Claude continue to molest our web server here. So let's try this. This should work. We'll see what happens. User lib Python 3.11. Not a huge fan of this because this is likely to break. Mercurial. Oh, site package. Shouldn't it be site packages? Or not. It's not disk packages anymore, is it? Nope. Where the fuck does this stuff go? Oh, Python 3 disk packages. Okay, this makes it a little bit easier. So if in templates here, right? So if we ln-s tilde hg slash hgkeeper theme defaults slash template slash hgkeeper. I can't do that from this user. User lib Python 3 disk packages mercurial templates ln-s tilde hgkeeper theme default templates hgkeeper. Okay, so that mostly works, but we didn't set the default style, but that's okay. That's cool. That's cool. So then the other thing is going to be templates under static. We would then tilde hg slash hgkeeper theme default template slash static slash hgk here. And now, okay, yay! This whole thing needs to work. I'll be the first one to admit it. Unknown function MB. What? How's it going, Ivanhoe? Welcome, welcome. Was this working? Yeah, this had to have been working. Why the fuck isn't this working? So we have HGKeeper moved, but it's not 100% yet. I see somebody else is looking at this too. Thanks. That makes the log so much easier to read. So this is a pain. Was there something else in there that made that? that should be an HD Web Plus, the MD5. Does that mean HD Web Plus isn't working? I don't know another way to test if HD Web Plus is working is a problem. But the system installed... Fuck, hold on. Am I ever going to get to write code again? So, we need MD5 to be able to do Gravatar. So, yeah. As an MD5 filter, it allows you to create a Gravatar link. So the MD5 filter can then display the Gravatar for an author with the example below. We're DevOps stream now. Coding days are over. Yeah, apparently. The fuck? Mozilla 4? Somebody's just crawling and trolling because they're looking at an RSS log from a project of mine called Jose Tool, which is to help with JSON object security and encryption. I think that's what it stands for. Fucking all the bots are here now. Alright, so HD Web Plus obviously can't be working right now because this is a problem. Then HD Web Plus is weird and fucky. So, like, the way this works is it hooks into stuff in Mercurial and then it adds these into the templators. And, like, if this isn't working, that would be the problem. Am I... We wanna... It's probably in log. Right. Okay, hold on. HD Web Plus isn't there because we weren't able to reinstall it after I fucked around and moved shit around. And tried to install the theme and other crap. Okay, and then we couldn't rerun it because we made ourselves depend on our own bootstrapping, yeah. Okay. Does this magically work now? No. Oh, we probably have to restart it. Nope, that didn't help either. It's doing stuff, it's just not... Oh, no, there it is. Sorry, I can't show the log because it's got mixed real IP addresses and shit like that. Oh, fuck, hold on. Okay. The theme config got installed again, which is a problem. Right, this is a problem. Like, we're not getting errors here. Oh, yeah, we are. Unknown function MD5. So I'm thinking we just go to mono blue and we let this sit for now. Anybody else have any thoughts on that? New poll. Turn on mono blue and call it. Yes, no. Sure, 3-minute poll. Go. Right, exactly. So here's the other thing, and the other part of the case is I don't want to use HD Web anymore. The intent is to clone the at least the GraphQL API from SourceHut. But before I do that, I have to add support to Review Board for SourceHut. And then we can then use that, and then we can just build a theme on top of that. And yeah, I like Mono Blue. Mono Blue's fine. Like, I don't have any issues with Mono Blue. The paper's annoying, but Mono Blue's fine, right? I think we'll have to change the theme though for the file, right? Yeah, because this is too hard to read. I don't know, how are you getting around this right now? Or are you just not ever hit this? Because I know you use Mono Blue for a lot of stuff. Wait, what the fuck? Where the hell is... Wait, HU Web Plus is not installed. Okay, nope, that still didn't help it. For code, you switch the... Okay, gotcha. Alright, so let's do this. Guess we'll take care of that on the other side. Okay, so a few things we have to do here first. What? Oh. Yep. So QLogic's mentioned to do it via SSH config is probably going to be the best way for most people to do this. Because otherwise you're running into this shit. Highlight. Yeah, we turn the highlight extension on. We're going to turn off the pigment style. What is it? It's whatever the hell we did in the config file thing here. No, it's in the... Where the fuck is this? We have an HERC in here. Alright, where is it copying it from? Alright, style equals mono blue. Involve it. Fix up a few things with the migration. Evolve is already configured, so we don't need to do it again. Change the theme to mono blue as the HG keeper theme. Having issues right now. Turn off the default theme for syntax highlighting. All right. Yep, that's a problem. I have to deal with it, but that's fine. The rest of this should have went. Okay, apparently we have to restart. Or at least reload. fuck. Where is the mono blue? Saying evolve is registered twice again. Oh, right. Son of a bitch. The hook couldn't run because the other hook failed. There we go. Okay. So this isn't ideal, but it's okay, right? That was cached. Fuck, sorry, 12:30. There we go. So my stuff's all cached is the problem. But okay, there you go. Looks better. We have to figure out how the hell this damn hook is gonna work. I guess we can do it that way. We can drop the environment. So right now that script is supposed to work on an environment variable, and we're not installing it. Oh, hold on. We got a whole bunch of shit we need to clean up first. So this side's all mostly okay, but over here, build LHG, we need to armize our HTTP theme default. Yep, and then we go to user lib python 3 dist packages, cd mercurial. Templates, theme plates, rm hgkeeper, and static / hgk. Okay, that gets rid of that stuff. We need to we're just gonna get rid of this file entirely. Rm theme by main. We're gonna delete the theme. Then we're also in hgkeeper. We're gonna get rid of hd web plus because that's not working. Okay, that should get us mostly to an okay state without breaking anything. What do we have for... Okay, yeah, that path does not exist. No, we still want pigments for the syntax highlighting. We still need it for that. Like we turned off the default highlighter, right? But we still get code highlighting, right? It's subtle, but it's here. It's one of the reasons why I don't necessarily like the default theme for it. But what are you gonna do? So I think this has the path working for it, but I don't know if did I exit? Oh, I did. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna make directory -p.local/bin. Of course not. Why would that go in there by default? L I want. Aha! Good. So we're gonna put that script in here into local bin or .local bin, and since that automatic goes on the path, we don't have to fuck around with that at all. And then we can dump the file in, or we can dump the yeah, I think what we're gonna do is we'll put a file secrets.env in the HG user's home directory. Right, so we are going to install. Copy content, export HG something. Oh, we can cheat, but we still don't have the environment variable. It's fine. Basically, we're going to take the script out of here and put it elsewhere. The scripts, there's nothing too major here. It's a bit of garbage, but it's okay. But so we need the Team CD bearer token. I don't remember what I named it in the Ansible side though. Oh, I am freedom Ansible. Ansible vault edit inventories Pidgin vaults. That is what I named it. Okay. But yeah, so the idea is we're gonna keep a secret file, which says, shit, what do we name it here? Team CD bearer token. Team CD bearer token equals that. Right, and you know, we'll add more to this as we want. It's fine. Dest is HG home /secrets.env owner HG user group HG group mode 0600. Just do 4. We'll make it even harder to deal with. Okay, so now I'm obviously not going to show that file. I'm going to cat it over here though. Cool. That looks fine. Clear that screen anyways. Okay. So then we need to name create tilde.local/bin file name Can we do parents with this? I think we can. This is, yeah. Follow force creation simulate. Nope. Have the file being managed. Recursively set specified file attributes on directory contents with stated set directory. Really? There's no way to create parents? Fine. Okay, that. Okay. Tilde slash PIM freedom Anthable roles. Keeper file is. I'm hoping that'll work. We're gonna find out. Oh, it's kind of shitty. We're gonna do this slightly differently. It's okay. We're not gonna do any of this. We're just gonna do the secrets. I don't know why we're in HE stat. This thing's a mess. Alright. We're just gonna run this. There shouldn't be anything changed. So then what we're gonna do is we're just gonna modify the script here. Team notify, right? So this is going to do source slash total slash dot secrets env. And then repos path equals rlib hg slash repos. Okay. Nothing changed. Good. New setup. Shouldn't leak the token, but just in case. Oh, fuck. Oh, no, that should be... Oh, nah, goddamn. And update the HGRC. The path to the book as well. So this one shouldn't work as well. It's taking a real fucking long time though. Did I get failed a band? I shouldn't have gotten failed a band. I should be immune. We do have a band, but it's not me. Fuck, man. Alright, yep. So we failed one more time. Right, we expected that because it has to update to get the hook, right? So... HG Keeper now in config, HGRC. Oh, right, we have to up this manually. Okay, now it should work. There's a problem with remotely managing hooks via hooks. You run into problems. Okay, so in theory, this should work now. Actually, we'll grant. I think that should do it. To go elsewhere. Oh, right. Source is a bash thing. I think dot works with whatever, fuck it. We have bash. We didn't have bash in the other one. Shell check. Actually, hold on. Do this first. Source in place of is undefined. Yep. Shell check can't follow constant source. Use directive to whatever. Expansion side of dot needs to be quoted separately, otherwise they match as patterns. Okay, cool. Wait, it needs to be quoted separately? How the fuck do I do this? Shell replace prefix. I can't put it in a string in a string. Right? I can't do this. This isn't gonna work. Or maybe it does. I don't know. All right. Well, that looks happy. Fix Michelle. Check issues on the Team City Notified message. Okay, that's all fine, right? This should all be failing right now. That's okay. That's understandable, right? But now that's right. Okay. Scripts. Team City Notify. This did not update. Right, okay, so now we update. Not all bots follow that. What the fuck? That should have worked. Fuck. I made a dumb. Yep. But in theory, this next one will work. Grimly strikes again. Yes. Should we? We're gonna clean out people that haven't been around for a while. Disabled. 2024. 0702, as they haven't been around for a while. Probably do the same thing here. Disable some users that haven't been around, even around in a while. Yay! It worked now! So, okay. We have things working. We don't have the right theme. It's okay. It's not the end of the world. The new theme is, you know, it's nice. But it's also a pain. Especially the way it has to be hooked in and shit like that. So yeah. So this is we told Team City that this repository has changes. But there's nothing in Team City for that repository, so it gives us this warning. Right. So that's the whole thing we're just fixing right now. So this way, when I land changes to Pidgin, instead of Team City having to keep hitting HG Keeper tells Team City it has changes. So it's just, you know, commit hook to go say, hey, I got stuff. Come get it. But okay. HG Keeper is moved. So, you know what that means. Well, at the very least, what we'll do to keep this simple, because I don't necessarily want to tear this all down immediately, but we can. Well, it sure looks like everything's here. How's it going, Dan? Welcome, welcome. Oh, we never checked the state of the poll. Kind of forgot about it. Okay, 2 people said mono blue and call it. All right. Do we nuke the old Kubernetes deployment now? What do you think? Give me ones in chat if we should delete the Kubernetes deployment for this. This is everything is going to get deleted because of it. Drop it like the baseline. I'm not seeing ones or anything, so right now nobody said yes. We got 2 yeses. Anybody else want to weigh in? Oh, hold on. Before we do this, it was like 11.2 gigs. Count as 50 votes. If we see 11.2 gigs, we should be fine. I can snapshot the volume one more time on DigitalOcean. So we have some backup. Okay, 12 gigs now. But I don't know. I feel pretty confident we don't need that, and I'm just gonna forget about that repo, and we're gonna get charged for it. Looks like you got rid of everything pretty quick, dang. Yep. All right, and yep. I thought there's a way to change this, but I don't remember. So yeah. No. No one else is committing to shit except for me. Just gonna. Oh shit. How has this been 4 days? How the fuck did I miss this? Sorry, Ivanhoe. That's totally my bad. I didn't realize you had a pull request in. I've been stuck worrying about this damn migration. So the next thing that's gonna come up, it's gonna come up soon, but we have to get the. So we need to get the rest of the static sites over, except for Pidgin.im and imfreedom.org. Those 2 are going to have to wait a little bit. And we have to figure out the rest of that process and all that's going to work. But after those 2 get moved, we're also going to move Persati to this server. And then I'm not sure, that's not going to leave a whole lot left here, right? So Kube Control is saying imfreedom, get deployments, or we'll just get pods. Right. So this is Team City, and it's Postgres. This is a Minio instance, which we can move whenever. Docs imfreedom static site, that'll move. Hub is JetBrains Hub, that's pretty big. Issues is utrack. List is an archive. We can move this wherever the hell we want, whenever we want. And in fact, we should probably move this to the static site stuff, but yeah. And then rehook, I don't even know that we're using that anymore. We might be. This is to convert webhooks into other, or webhooks for other shit. Right, so that's the imfreedom stuff. Not much is going to change there. Docs is going to move. And I guess I did, oh, the website couldn't be here, right. But so if we look at the Roost namespace, there's a lot more here. Oh, okay, maybe not. But developer.pidgin.im, we'll probably move that as well. Oh, that would have made sense to do this as a container. Fuck. um. Hmm. Oh no, this is all static now. Never mind. Never mind. So that's fine. We can dump that in. Finch.im is empty. There's nothing going on there. Game is just a static PHP site though. Caddy can do PHP, right? Like the game site is just up for fun, right? And for all intents and purposes, we could convert this to just a static site. But we still have the old repo, and that's what it's just built out of and stuff like that. But I'm pretty sure Caddy can do PHP. Okay, yeah, use FPM. Okay. I forget what FPM stands for, but yeah. But that said, I'm not sure we necessarily want to keep it as PHP, but whatever. It's a container, so it's fine. Then imfreedom.org. List.pidgin.im is going to be annoying, but it's just static globs of data right now. Old site. I don't think we're actually referencing that anymore. Pidgin history. Somebody's got to work on that at some point. Pidgin.im and imfreedom are tied, though, because we need the TLS certs to be around everyone. Oh, that's a great fucking question. Does Caddy make the certs available to you? Where the hell does Caddy store its certs? Does anybody know where Caddy stores its certs? They gotta be here somewhere. Caddy store TLS certs. In your home directory called .caddy. There they are. That's a pain in the ass, but okay. So I need those keys for Prasadi. That's why these have to be careful and they have to move at the same time. It is because of that. Alright, so they're gonna end up over here. Okay. Oh, you dicks. Maybe that's okay? Why is there a JSON file? Alright, that's probably fine. When is that JSON file though? Oh, did we get rid of, Nope, Claude's still here. Of course he is. I don't know how to tell him to re-look at this. But they're supposed to rescan it like once a day or something, I think. Alright, crawl delay I thought I set to 60. Didn't I? Yep. Move trailing, new line. So here's the problem with this setup. So previously, whenever the admin repo changes, we were just restarting HTKeeper entirely, but we can't do that now. Okay, but it's still only saying 30 for some fucking reason. Oh, we turned publishing off everywhere. Okay. Yeah. All right. I don't know. Either way, we're gonna call it here because it's getting pretty late. Oh, excuse me. They're still talking about IRC in the Mason chat room. Sure, I don't really remember who this person is, but their title is they're solving a Rubik's Cube. Or that they're building something to solve it? Wait, what? Sure, whatever. So they're Arrow Axe. I think that's how you say it. If you don't want to join the raid, you can go ahead and hit cancel above chat. Otherwise, if you want to know when I'm going to be streaming, make sure you follow on Twitch and subscribe on YouTube, and then hit that notification bell to get told when I'm going to be streaming. Otherwise, you can follow me on social media. I do post on my Mastodon when I'm going to be going live, and you can find links to everything else right over there as well. And be sure to join us on the officially unofficial Pidgin Discord as well. So, thank you everybody for coming by tonight. And until next time, adios.